I unmuted my side. Hey, everybody. Things are going off pretty smoothly, it seems.
Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. There. I need to lower down the volume before I get my ears blasted. Like the music was overpowering you for me, and I was like, ah!
Oh.
Ooh, excuse me.
Let me just.
I'll be mainly lurking, but if any help is required, I am up to try to remember what has to be done. Thanks, Luna. Doing some overtime and some Transformer stuff. Ooh, thanks for putting us in the background, Twin. All right, sir, would you like to do your intro?
Sure thing. Hey, welcome. I am Bombader, variety streamer, Uma enjoyer. Yeah. Don't know what to say there, man. I need to work on my intros. How about you, StephThings?
I am StephThings. I'm a chaotic VTuber who streams when she's got energy, and my feed has been invaded by Umamase.
I can definitely say that it's not just you. It's probably everyone.
Probably. So, I need to share with you things that have been invaded into my timeline, and this is like, okay, so Reddit is now showing me Umamase, Tumblr was showing me, and I was like, God dang, this is not what I prepared for.
Uma is definitely infecting the streamer sphere.
Then I need to find my source for the Kentucky Derby. But while we are going to be talking about Umamase,
so that one I can explain.
I love how you already are like, wait, I can explain.
Okay, so Umamase is a horse racing game, but with horse girls, right?
Right.
Not all of them are technically female in the real world, because they're all based on real life horses. So you have so basically that's one of the signs that you can tell that they were actually a male in life is that they're wearing shorts instead of bloomers. But also one of their ears has like a notch in it, I think, like a hair accessory or ear accessory.
Mm-hmm.
Which also determines for boy or girl. From the looks of the spread that you have here, the ones on the right ear accessory are all the males, and all the left ear accessories are the... So yeah, that's there's a few bits of lore. I mean, this is a game that's been out for 4 years, so if you kind of ran into it at some point, because like the anime came out years ago, and I watched a couple episodes of it, and at the time I was like, this is really funny, because you're basically just watching sprinters in cosplay when you think about it. When you see it for the first time, it's really amusing in that way.
Twin said that there's an anime of it.
Yep. Yeah.
I now need to find this.
I mean, it's probably been like 3 years, 4 years ago, because the game has definitely been out there from Japan and is very popular in Japan for a while. It's just the game never came out internationally because they're based on real horses.
Oh, what I know of this is just by secondhand, and I hear that there's a misfortune horse that people want to bet on, so that way it takes their misfortune.
I think that would be the pink-haired one in the female section, because she's based on a horse that has never won a race.
Yeah, that's what I know.
No,
yeah,
it's not yet. She's kind of retired at this point. Still,
Aw.
yeah. I think that's. I want to say it's retired. I think that's what it was. But yeah, they like went to like 119 races, I think, or something like that, and never won. So people in this game try to make her win to kind of like, it's kind of like a wholesome thing. And that's reflected in game too, because whenever she wins or loses, she'll still smile and be happy. Like she's happy to be there.
It's on Crunchyroll. I know what I'm watching later.
The universe of it is really weird. It's like the horse girls are rare. Their main thing is racing for some reason, but that's just because it's the game. And at the end of a big race, they all get together and do an idol dance thing. It was like you've been focusing on racing this whole time for this thing, but you made 5th place. Hey, you gotta go learn a dance number real quick because you're part of this celebration too.
No sense.
But then to make it reflective of Ace Attorney, I did think of an interesting. I thought of like, what if Ace Attorney wasn't Uma Musume? The Von Karmas would all be the front runners, right?
Okay.
So there's 4 positions. There's front, pace, late, and end. And that's kind of like their strategy, like whether they're gonna stay in the back and kind of reserve energy, then push forward last minute, or stay in the front all the time. So the front people would be the Von Karmas, right?
Okay.
It's Von Karma and his daughter, because none of them, they all are perfect racers, right? They won't let anyone get in front of them.
Can I make fun of you for something?
What's up?
You momentarily forgetting Francesca's name.
Yes. I was about to call her Elizabeth. I don't know why. I was like, nope, that's not her name.
Okay, cool. Okay. So never get defeated.
Yeah. Everyone else would probably be in the pace section because they're all trying to fight for first and second.
Okay.
So that's going to be the back and forth type people. Late would probably be like Phoenix Wright, because he's like always he's always lagging behind everyone else, but then at the last minute he gets divisive evidence to kick everyone out into first gear. And then everyone at the end would be probably like Maya and
like the supporting cast that we see. So like Maya, Pearl, Larry.
Maybe not all the supporting cast. Larry would probably be more of like a late, maybe.
Okay. Gumshoe?
Or maybe no, wait. Larry would be front runner, but then he'd just lose speed the rest of the way because of all the lies he keeps stamping into the story. Gumshoe would be at end because he would just never make it anyway. But then he may get that one evidence that he comes in at the last second, right? So yeah, I was kind of thinking about that last night because like You know, Uma Musume, it's basically just human sprinters. Funny. And I wouldn't doubt that you'll see more fan fiction or fan art of it coming out of it soon. Ace Attorney Maramuse. I think it has to work the other way. When it has to be Uma first because that means horse. Uma Attorney.
I mean, that's a valid effort. Ace Attorney.
Ace
because it's Gakun Saban.
Ace Uma Attorney at Law.
Is the Japanese name. Anyway, let's jump into this. We're playing the second half of the final chapter for Case 1. Oh, that's a mouthful. There is going to be bad voice acting. And as always, we're both playing on our files, so there is going to be a little bit out of sync.
Especially if you're trying to watch both streams at the same time.
Ready to jump into this, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Also, hi, Scarlet. Boobies! Tits even!
Do you have your tits enabled today?
Yes, and they're not showing.
Okay. I should try enabling mine sometime.
You should. I would love to throw something at them.
Oh, okay. So I'm at the open air storage.
Open air stage?
Oh, yeah.
March 14th, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage.
I've left the Damascus to the second investigation to Francisca and returned to Babel. Suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue.
Missed!
The Discord cut that off and I only got Mr.
Did you really? No! Scarlett, is it really your birthday? Happy birthday if it is, but no boobs for you on my end. Mr.
That was a good try. Now I got Mr. Mr.
Edgeworth!
There you go. So, okay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun!
In other words, they made absolutely no progress. We aren't goofing off. Honest, sir! We've been investigating our hearts out! Very well, then. You're gonna give me an update on your investigation? You want to say something?
Oh, no. That he's investigating hard. And I'm...
Oh, happy early birthday, Funky Luna.
Oh, I was referring to the in-game date that was mentioned. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's everybody's birthday around this time, I guess. We really have some fun times, sir. Good. Zero progress. Goofing off, I see. Any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? I have permission to enter the Albastian embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigations on both sides, sir. Oh, I got the wrong person when I was saying that.
Because I'm pulling up your stream because we already know that I'm going to be heavy fingered.
And double tapping.
And double tapping.
That's where the actual delay comes from. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask. Pink princess? What kind of lady is playing her, sir? China was also playing her the role of the pink badger yesterday. Ah! Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll load them somewhere. I'm all that enthusiastic to find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence has lost their virtue has been given to Detective Gumshoe. No, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What?
Oh, that's you.
What? Oh, that autograph? Oh, for real? Why are you throwing it away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake.
It was Larry.
Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and was disposed of.
Wait, what do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. There was a lot of evidence back in early chapter.
There was.
Hey, you.
Hey, you're not going to Alabast already, are you?
Yeah, that's when you accidentally go the wrong way.
Okay. Alright, so then...
What?
I guess... Talk to the scummy dude.
Yeah, I was talking to this scummy dude. Ah, you're back now. Are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be that tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you like. And these are... discounted tickets for our cafeteria. But tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Open air stage?
Yeah.
This open air stage. Zoom tight. Zoom tight.
Thank you.
The cat sneezing in there.
No, that's actually me.
This open air stage. What function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's to direct an extra bit of attention to Bombader. I heard you that tonight over in Albastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should appreciate the speech, should give a speech too. I mean, Mr. Koshin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought he should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Wasn't the fire in Yakuatsu started? Exactly. That's you. Master Paulino, I'd like to ask you a little more about... You want to talk as Edgeworth for this part?
I can talk as Edgeworth.
Okay.
Ambassador Paladino, I would like to ask you a few questions about the Permaduck statues.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you
What?
this.
Hi, Zed! How are you? It's been a hot minute. Go ahead.
Did you know that Alabasta and Babel used to be in one country called Kafidifia?
We're going to be struggling on words today, aren't we? I'm reading off of your screen, sir. I'm, like, ahead of you.
Oh.
Yes, I know that much about your history.
Well, the Permaduck statue belonged to the founders of Kofidofia. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed to the young Kafiya as a symbol of the country's wealth. I guess I'll just read.
Let me backtrack. Okay, so at least that's how the story goes, right? It was bequeathed to the king of Coadopia, the symbol of the country's wealth, right? So it's meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it?
Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We'll hold the statue, therefore, that's the rule of reasoning. It's a pity when you think about it, though, I suppose.
Okay, now we're caught up.
But if Alabastan were about establishing relations.
But what if Alabasta and Bala were to reestablish relations? Shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. A Permaduck statue is even more important as a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Ambassador Paladino knows.
Thank you, Zed. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was heavy-handed.
About what? No, you're good.
About what happened is very important, and they give us the key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing his key and see what he has to say about it.
Edgeworth likes to show everyone his key, I guess.
I guess so. But yes, I try to remember people who pop in my stream, and you've definitely left an impression. So yeah, it's always nice seeing you. Zed is honestly the reason why I have waterboard the VTuber, and I have a cooldown on hydrate.
Oh, nice.
Ambassador Palenio, there's one thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes. Oh, and don't worry. You can ask me more than one thing. Not about 2 or 3. In exchange, I expect you to be coming to Bombader, yes?
He really wants to offload these coupons. Thank you, but one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like you to ask you about this man. Who was your secretary?
Sure. I'll let you know. Tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, I have to put it in one word. He was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in smuggling ring right under my nose, went completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose he was an able man. I was able to detect his dirty dealings.
Sounds like Mr. Coachman had a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Wallabies representative at Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
Sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Oh, well, you see, at tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our 2 countries would reunify and become one again. But I guess that's how things turned out. That dream won't be realized anytime soon.
Not. Alright, let's...
Present the badge.
You can present the badge if you want.
Let's just start selling items like these as souvenirs. Anyway. Okay, the stage is our investigation area. I'm gonna talk to Gumshoe.
I presented the statue.
Okay.
Oh, I just noticed your Nightbot. It's so cute and sweet.
Thank you. Ambassador Paulino, can you take a look at the statue for me? The Peruda statue sitting in Alvast right now actually belongs to Balbal. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Kammer about this earlier. You understand why I wish to inspect the Balbi produced statue immediately. Is the statue currently in your country's possession? Yes, we've already inspected it myself. This is definitely Alabast's statue. I know because it's the real statue. You're saying Balbal's was a replica? And best to say it's true, even though I know someday it will be exposed. I received my orders from leaders of Balbal, and I was to negotiate Ambassador Alba to this event. To negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. Say that we could not determine which statue is the real one.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out! A statue is just a hollow golden shell. Even Balabal was to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? We're not making a mistake, because they're tight.
Here. One thing I love about the Ace Attorney is that a lot of the time you're presenting your badge to someone in court, besides in court actually has extra specific dialogue.
Yep.
If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
never thought of being betrayed by my own secretary. The real symbol of wealth would be given to me. It's simply ironic.
Alright, what else?
Yeah, like if you give Gumshoe your badge or something, you get funny dialogue. Mr. Edgeworth!
Okay, so...
Detective.
I want to present...
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. What did you find out? Oh, well... They has found nothing of any particular use, as usual.
Poor Gummy.
Tell you, he's an end runner. Oh, you just went through the investigation update?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I found something really interesting from the ambassador. Oh, what is something interesting? This, sir! Wow, that's pretty! I'm so jealous! That's a real treasure there! Why does the flame burn green, detective? Well, apparently if you burn the special white crystal oil, they say they make it in ball. It burns in green color, sir! Interesting.
Yeah!
I heard a yeah!
I sped through because I was like, I didn't know if it was going to be actually anything important. The lantern does get added into our evidence.
Yeah, as soon as that popped up on your stream, when I glanced over, I was like, oh, that's probably important.
Hi, overhealing.
I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Ball. Did the oil run out? Hey, Gummy, what are these silhouettes? Stuck in some that's an outside lantern, so I protect the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? Oh, pretty, aren't they?
Hey, Gummy, what about all of these silhouettes?
Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update for the investigation. Wait, what's wrong, sir? Something I want to investigate for me. Think you can do it much? Uh-huh, you got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why are the Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Well, that's because I am Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along, just to work like professionals on this. And now we may have caught up, but you're still on OIC.
No, yeah, I hit a thing, so I continued the plot. So I'm like, oh, I gotta wait for you.
So they get to hear my chipmunk K for a little longer.
Yes.
Hey, where are you going? You're heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, now I caught up.
I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other's country.
That's the gist of it. Ball is just as strict as Alabast. Their inspection of people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow, both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You
mean the fake Yatsugaru?
One way or another, the Yatsugaratsu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatsugaratsu first spotted? I believe that it was at the Rose Garden at the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just the other side of the boundary. It's where the Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's what I heard the Yatsugaratsu had appeared. In that case, I believe it is vital that we investigate the Rose Garden post haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Guitar pick?
That's what I was just thinking.
What? Is it?
My guess... I'm waiting for you.
Oh, I only heard my guess.
My guess is it's a guitar pick.
That's why I was laughing.
I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of use of any?
Unless the Strumming Ninja's been here. There's been a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet around here.
Thinking that they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
All right, I'll find its owner later. Strumming Ninja, I tell you.
Probably. Oh yeah, there's one more thing.
Hey, this is a animation I didn't see before.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
No, she does that. It looks like she's just tossing it over to him.
It is.
Here's this bottle. What is this?
It's Mrs. Yu's perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind, and I found it 7 years ago. I thought that one day it would be used in tracking her down. I would be surprised if the perfume was still fragrant after, what, 7 years? So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'll be honored to hold it on to for you. Left behind
Mrs. Yu perfume jotted down in the organizer. Alright, so...
Go look at the stage. It appears that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
Also, morning biking! You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face into the world. How about this pylon? How come many traffic cones are red and white? Because they're highly visible from a great distance. Oh, is that why? Well then, the reason you wear your red suit is for visibility's sake? Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone.
Alright, do you want to explore everything that's out
Oops.
here before we go inside?
Okay. Sandbags?
Sandbags.
Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. Suppose they're for renovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here or any other treasure that matter.
Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
The smell of sweat? That's Gummy's coat, isn't it?
I think you might be mistaken. Besides, that was a bit of rude, wasn't it?
Was not! It was just that Gummy's really a hard worker. The fact that you took my sentence completely the wrong way makes you rude.
Me? Rude? Perish the thought. Oh, stepladder. Gotta do stepladder.
Please, please, please let it have a stepladder joke.
Oh, a ladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder.
They're the exact same thing!
No way! From their structure, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A stepladder is much too hairy to carry around, after all.
From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty. Being dangerous during an earthquake. Oh, there's the context. But out of context, it's hilarious.
Wheelbarrow?
Yeah, funky. Everybody's got to have one ladder joke. Whoops.
And the collections all have achievements for them as well. Wait, there's an achievement?!
A variety of tools laid out here. I assume they're on renovations work. Hey, it's a wheelbarrow. I mean, a wheelbarrow. Makes more sense to say it my way. Ancient people probably wheeled barrels, right? Wait. Hey, it's a wheelbarrow. Did you say wheelbarrow? He's saying wheelbarrow. He's saying wheelbarrow.
Got it.
Probably that's where the word comes from. You have this one for an okay?
Alright, ready to explore inside?
Go inside. Oh,
We
everyone's
will.
gone, isn't they?
We will barrel. Oh, boo.
Mobile Studios. They've been a thing since the first game. Have you not heard about it, Kay? Miss Monkey?
Dios? I was like, wee. We're a little out of sync, but that's okay. We'll get the hang of it again.
Yeah, I mean we're just looking at non-story related things right now.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing right now. Is just clicking everything.
Yeah.
Kind of like the "We Will Rock You" by Queen. Yeah.
We will barrel you.
Barrel you. Bum bum. Bum bum.
We will barrel you.
Bum bum. Bum
Like,
bum.
wasn't that barrel? No, it's burrow.
Barrow.
There's some nice flowers. Sweetwater Imperial Hotel. That's another throwback.
Alright, can we go in here?
Man, that last chapter was just nothing but throwbacks.
It really is.
It's like, here's this whole game where you didn't need to play the other games, and then suddenly old bags, suddenly butts.
Alright.
No, I'm not gonna apply extra context to butts.
Larry Butts.
See, now you ruined it.
Oh, I'm sorry. My cats are so cute. So, just to give a visual to chat, I turn and I see my cats just on my bed, big chilling, and I'm just like, oh, they look so adorable.
I look
Ready,
to my
sir?
right, and it's just a bunch of shipping boxes for stuff that I try to get rid of.
You have to get rid of your boxes, sir.
But I like boxing. It's what I do, Steph.
Oh my gosh, you're not a cat. Break down those boxes and put them in recycling.
Maybe I should ship them to you so you can have your cats use them.
Bet! Make sure you throw in some snacks in there as well.
So anyway, I think I'll be returning to investigation to Alabest. Yeah, but...
No, I know. I'll be back to Bala and do some more investigating there.
Let's split up, gang.
This looks pretty.
Yep. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, it was Francisca.
See, you're back, Miles Edgeworth.
For some reason I thought it was going to be Glasses, a foreign woman.
Thing in Balaba.
But no, we're switching assistants again.
Mm-hmm. Although I really can't say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation to Manny
Oh, go ahead, that's
Kushin's
you.
death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation of Yaturatsu has.
Yes, the Yatsugaru. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who could freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous.
Well, that's what I came here to investigate. Heard this is where the witnesses claim to be seen at the Yaturatsu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was given to speech here tonight at Alabest. And that's when the Yatsugaru appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and then suddenly it vanished.
Skipped one line.
Did I really?
Mhm.
After that, there was the fire at the Balabese embassy, and then the Yatsugaru started.
I vow not a single feather from Yatsuratsu shall escape my diligence. What does he normally say? He'll explore every nook and cranny.
Yep, let's go.
Action start. Start from on the right, maybe?
Yeah, let's start from the far right. So the roses, no, the light.
Possible the Yatsuratu hid in these bushes.
Oh, see, I thought it was you could hit it.
Yeah, it was at the very bottom right.
Ah, okay. I ended up doing the light.
The next time you feel like sleep talking, remember, I'll whip you for real.
Oh, whoa now.
Then I'll do the light while you're doing the roses.
You'll do the what?
I'm doing the light while you're doing the roses.
Oh, okay. That's not what my brain understood at first. I was like, what are you doing? What are you? Okay, the statue?
I'm almost there. Yep, statue's next. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady's pouring... If she's pouring water.
Says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of the love to the king, Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. Honestly, just to kind of like call back to the last stream of like princess treatment or bare minimum, the fact that you're like, nah, I don't want to give up the hoodie.
Oh.
Bad.
I don't know. I feel like in that instance, the SO would probably just do the hoodie thing anyway. I guess it comes down to whether if I get angry about it or not.
Okay, fair enough.
I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Also, when I read Primadux,
Primadux.
yeah, I wonder if it's supposed to be Primadux, like kind of like the French kind of speaking of it.
Oh, possibly.
I don't know. We're not French or Dutch, so. Whee! Now when I feel uncomfortable, I start running in circles.
Rose garden.
Oh, there's the lake.
I wouldn't call that a lake, but yeah.
Well.
Yeah, let's go with that. I'm okay with that.
There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. Not just for aesthetics.
It's not just for aesthetics. It's the pool's water is also used to putting out the fires.
What? What fires is going on in here? I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool water reaches a certain level.
This water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Suggests this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I'll take some notes about it just in case. Was it used to put out the fire that just happened earlier?
I think that's what they're implying.
Jump scare!
Are you okay?
Did you not see what happened next?
I did that, and both the cats just said, "No, I'm leaving the room."
They can't handle the butts.
No. How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry. Oh, you want to do it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. And were you hiding in there when the pool's low?
Yeah. How did you get there? You're ruining the costume, sir. Oh my god. I know that. Yeah. Do you really think I'm just the type to jump in a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection!
Yes.
Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right? Edgy?
Son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw it! You imbecile! How are you so flippant about a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, well, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first time I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that he's looking for the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. I even signed your autograph for you, Edgy. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. Teehee. You have given a new meaning to the phrase outstanding fool.
I can't help but to feel like I was guilty of doing something similar before.
See?
Where you're like, I can't come up with something. Larry, I have not seen a hide or hair of this Iron Infant. But rest assured, we should find him. We'll let you know. Now, get out of there.
Okay, so I'll go search over there.
Wait!
Wait, how deep is this well?
Ugh. Well. It's not enough that he gets very far swimming around in that pool. Oh, unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. You know, my son. Wait, you have a child?
You have a son? You'll learn later how deep it is, and it's a little deep.
Yeah. I mean, it's to put out fires, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah. Because they have fires like every weekend, you know, when they do Burning Embassy.
They scheduled the burning of the embassy.
Yeah, ball pastime, you know? Just set it on fire.
Alright. I'm clicking on the statue.
Okay. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primada statue. Plaque says,
The plaque says,
Oh.
of Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, the King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war.
Well, Primada was actually a person of royalty blood. He was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
What surprised me is the real person who looked like a steel samurai existed.
I suppose there's that too.
Can
Can you
we
look at the
get
roses at the bottom?
I clicked on that one already.
Oh. There are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. This is also the one of the few times I've seen Edgeworth kneeling. It's supposed to be too nice, Miss Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses are truly shy when they grouped by color, one color per location. Is their beauty when they're all mixed together like this? Until she's being sarcastic or not. Second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I better leave it. Really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Let people comment on proper balance of things. He's big on roses, I guess.
He very much took the heart to stop and smell the roses. I'm gonna click on the stage.
Okay. Where the Ambassador Alba was giving a speech.
The stage was set up nicely, however, there was an audience supposed to sit.
Perhaps they were supposed to be sitting around the edge of the pool.
Such poor planning, even if there was no other place. then a spot by the pool or two. They really should have made the seating arrangement like how the gallery is set up in court.
Indeed. The consideration for viewers was taken with those. In the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time. Huh. Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. There's a stool right here.
Yeah,
Those
but that's probably like for like an interpreter or something. Or like person waiting. But yeah, they bring up a good point. If this is where the speech is supposed to be, there is no seating whatsoever.
Yeah, so this stool is for Ambassador Alba to sit the whole time.
Which doesn't make sense.
Sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. I think
Okay.
that's everything.
Ready to talk to him?
Talk to I'm gonna talk to the man in black first.
Okay.
That's usually gonna be funny. Investigation proceeding on your end. Z says that's top secret.
If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well.
I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Okay.
Alright.
Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. You can be MIB if you want.
We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's get those other lawbreakers down the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, a visit, Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left... Oh, after I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up the bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, I received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Yeah, as long as it can't be so easily called away from the case. After I've come this far, I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me right on that, right, prosecutor? What's up?
Luna says, what do you mean the people listening have to swim in the pool during the speeches, right? Apparently that was on the invitation. You had to bring your swimsuit so you could be in the pool. Also, morning crooks.
Or it could be like Minecraft where they have lily pads they can stand on in the pool.
Oh, true. Alright, the Yatsugura's appearance.
You want to do Edgeworth for this part?
Yeah, you're working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatsugura appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own 2 eyes.
Is he gonna say K? No.
I mean, it's that or Gumshoe. Yatsuratsu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when the cries for, "It's the Yatsuratsu!" rang out. The second the spotlight went out, by the time we got to the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason for the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest that had tripped over it, we don't know. But the thing is for certain, the Yatsuratsu was here!
And that basically you saw was the thief's silhouette.
Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else at the same with the same shape, not among the staff or audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Of someone else's shadow. That sounds like a possible hypothesis. The sudden appearing and disappearing of the shadow of the Yatsugaru. I believe I figured the truth out of its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casted the shadow of the Yatsugaru? I think it's the... Oh, we have to select... No!
It's the statue, I think.
Yeah.
Take that!
No, but it doesn't make sense placement-wise for what they're saying, but whatever.
The suddenly appearing and disappearing of the shadow Yatsuratsu is not possible that it was created by this statue.
Attention!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? Statue bears no resemblance to the shadow of Yatsuratsu. You are correct. However, this statue is but one part of a whole picture. What do you mean by one part? What is the other part of the real form of the Yatsuratsu shadow? It should be the other statue.
Take that!
It's another statue.
Twin says they only bought a Speedo. Good afternoon, Queen of the Giggles. Thank you.
Yeah, can you imagine going to an extravagant speech in a Speedo? And maybe a 1 or 2 piece swimsuit? While this well-dressed gentleman is standing at the podium.
Right, we're all just going splish, splash, splash, splish, splish.
It's another statue? Yatsuratsu's shadow is made from the shadows of these 2 statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. Because they were removed when the guests were in panicked states. However, if we were to restore the lights where they were when the thief appeared, you believe
the 2 shadows would create a Yatsugaru's shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatsuratsu! First, if we set up the spotlights to cast a shadow of the King of Piramidu in the battlefield, the shadow of the King statue appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, set up a light upon the Queen who spoke of love to the King of Piramidu. The shadow would also appear in the backdrop of the stage.
So if we bring upon the 2 shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatsugaru's shadow.
It looked like a Eva from Evangelion.
It really does. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisca! Oh, the way the light needs to be shown on the Queen statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
Blue, the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I believe her whole shadow is needed. The person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Man, they had to know how to make this work on one go.
Yeah, because they could have made this hey, figure this out kind of thing. And only one part.
Yes, and the one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatsuratsu shadow.
Why didn't you say that in the first place, you foolish fool?
You're right. I apologize. I don't know, the part of the Queen statue is used for the complete... the leaf.
Yeah.
Take that!
It's that part. Now, should we exactly shine the light to complete the shadow? Because I can't see how this would fit at all. Alright, perhaps I was wrong. I guess I picked the wrong spot.
You did.
Please forgive my transgression!
Oh yeah, you have more health than I do.
Certainly not that part or that part, right? Respectfully.
Where?
I don't know, it's your turn to guess.
Because it's the wing, and I'm trying to think. Would it be the bottom?
Bottom of the statue?
Yeah.
Could give it a shot.
No, because I'm thinking if it could be her hands, but it would have to be like her hands flipped. I'll try the bottom. and that way you don't lose the life for it.
Okay. Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Now, what part of the queen statue is used to complete this shadow?
Her hands?
Take
Your
that.
turn to pick.
Nope, it's not the hand. Can you try the backhand?
Yeah, I'll try that one.
Oh, that's the hand I tried.
Take that.
Referring to the one that was behind her head.
Oh.
And that's the one! I got special text.
Okay.
I don't know how to imitate this beat sound.
I go.
Okay. Think back to what was missing on our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? What does that remind you of? I don't know how they could shine that shadow on her hand and then, like, not get the leaf.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, I didn't know. I thought we were gonna have to like rotate and figure out the lighting.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of those shadow minigames. Fortunate for us, though, I guess they haven't done 3D stuff yet. This is before, this is after Apollo Justice.
But Apollo, we rotated.
Yeah, there was some 3D stuff in Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that made it to the budget of this game, though.
No.
Maybe in the next game. Oh yeah, there was a GIF that I saw of like a clown dude, but I didn't want to share it because I was like, this looks something like out of the second game.
Oh, I mean, you could have still sent it.
Yeah, but I didn't want to send it because I was definitely like, this has to be spoilers for the second game.
That's fine. I appreciate you.
Anyway, that's right. It can only be the shot of the queen's left hand. Francisca, please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand.
All right, let's give it a try and see what we got. See, it doesn't make sense. Whatever.
Huh.
It's...
Yeah, that's exactly what the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning to beforehand. Then pulled the plug right after people saw what the culprit wanted to see. Panic? The guests must have moved spotlights around. I assume it was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time those lights came back on, Yatsuratsu's shadow had vanished.
Which means that the very shadow was constructed from the very beginning.
And thankfully, no one did like spotlight tests or something.
Right?
After they set it up properly. So you see, the Yatsuratsu never did visit Alabasta Nights. The country that he visited was Balabal, although it can be assumed that the Yatsuratsu had some compliance with in Alabast.
And the compliance. But who?
A Kapan. Accomplice.
Accomplice, thank you.
Accomplice. Anyway, English. I don't know it either. I haven't figured out what that yet, but I assume it was the person who set the shadow show. That's the biggest clue. Yet to solve this case is the existence of an accomplice.
Alright, so your health is back up. I'm sure you were probably sweating a little.
So who's the question mark this time?
Um...
I'm gonna be
It
really
might-
goofy with it. How's the
Go for it.
investigation going? Turns out to become Shu. Nope.
Detective Bad, how come you joined us in investigating the Yatsugaru?
I've left the murder in Agent Wang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is this Yatsuratsu. So yes, my accent got worse.
Hold on. So, what have you found out?
I got this piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, you might regret it.
Oh, we are here because we're here ready to face whatever may come. So, if you please.
When the people heard the commotion of bystanders started gathering, one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." Oh no, it's her, isn't it? She gave me an interesting picture.
A journalist?
This is Steph's a real voice coming out. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the camera woman, if you prefer. I'm not very good at these gender adjectives, noun things. This photo here I got from her.
Oh. What in the world?
It's a giant flying penguin, buddy.
The Yatsugaru is flying through the air.
The times, they are a-changing. It's not just a man, but evidence. Even is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's evidence! They even lie to us now.
What? When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires, on the 4th and the 5th floors we were put out. It was taken from a nearby building. You could see this embassy from here.
I see. So this was taken after the fire? Alright, photo of the Yatsugaru data audited in my organizer. We do have a hydrate and a self-care really quick.
Alright, taken from the building nearby at the moment of border crossing the fire. Here, I'm gonna go take a drink real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna drink some. I'm gonna drink some Dr. Pepper.
I'm like, Southern Belle is a bit rusty for me. The blur in this picture. Look off from the Ablaze embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection!
Cute Steph noises.
You're ahead of me, sir.
Oh, actually, I think I'm after you. Yeah, because I was like, the blur in this picture, it came off the Ablaze embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed over to the embassy of Alabast. That was your next two lines.
Simply impossible. People aren't capable of flight. If God wanted us to fly, He would have given us wings.
Red Bull gives us wings.
Is that a fact? I had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Ugh. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case just like that as well. Who actually? Heaven forbid.
Maybe this is what happens more often than we think.
Am I to take the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph?
Well, the Yatsugaru took off the Ablaze embassy, so I should start from there. And then Edris coughs, and then change voices.
Francesca, I need you to return to the Bali investigation for a bit. All right. Also, this is not like the little Southern Belle is not my actual accent. That is just the accent for being in the country.
You got that right, Steph.
Thank you, Bombader.
Somehow my voice get deeper when I do this, but you know, it's just how it is being a cowboy on the farm, raising my umas. To be on the racetrack. They gotta be all raised nice and healthy up in high school, you know. Grow up to be such great stallions and such.
Well, I do declare that I'll be there at the Kentucky Derby watching those fine umamasas racing. Ready?
Yeah.
Where are we going?
It said continuing the investigation on this side of the building.
Okay.
Alright, I'm counting on you. And he walks out. Now we go back to K.
We are just like walking between these two. Mr. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yeah, well, sorry, my accent kind of got carried away from earlier. Let's just... I don't know what happened. Anyway. Walk all the way back to the other room. Suspicious Mario is here.
Oh, we are just like walking back and forth. So
No guard. There's only one guard per hallway.
March 14th, 10:37 p.m. The Balinese Embassy Secretariat's office. To think, after all this running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. Ah, to Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found the man he's the killers yet? Terribly sorry, Master Paulino, but I've yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of a Yatsugaratsu.
One thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatsugaru. The real Yatsugaru is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all I have to do is ask,
my
alright?
God.
Mr. Paulino. Actually, there's one thing you can do. You allow us to take another look around. Didn't have time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure, please feel free to investigate that your heart's like it. Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If you're being a smarter back to Mr. Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Really? That's really suspicious that now he wants to answer questions.
He's sus the whole time. He has so many frames of
1000%.
animation.
Thank you, Mr. Polanion. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such a nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Polanion.
Those two sure get chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
Probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. Then, we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that person I was chasing is Mr. Coachman's killer.
Don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key that Yatsuratsu stole 7 years ago was found here, it knows that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman's almost definitely Mr. Coachman's killer.
I mean, you gave her her perfume to me for some reason, so I assume she's
Yeah.
going somewhere. Yet again, we don't know that. Any mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of Yatsuratsu and mysteries, I see the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatsuratsu for all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I told you that the photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing a fake Yatsugaru after all?
Oh man, that guy was parkouring.
Parkour!
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
This could be how that person escaped.
We'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off.
Alright. Statue.
This is the real Permadew statue.
This is a really valuable, right?
That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth.
Sounds mighty suspicious to me.
You know, something they could have done, and it bothers me that it's not brought up yet. Kay has the little thief, right? Where she could do an augmented room.
Yeah.
There we could see the differences of how it was prior.
I would not doubt that that's what's going to happen soon. It's just
Okay.
they're collecting data to make that happen. Because it's based on all the data that they've...
The data that she inputs, right?
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
not like it's a magic time device. As they like to use it as. Yeah, I bet
Well,
we
the
explore the
thief-
whole room and then they're going to do a thief thing.
Okay.
Thief needs a lot of data to replicate.
I'm clicking on the little burnt bits near the statue.
Okay. Master Paulino, would you happen to know what these charred remains are? I don't know actually. But I don't think there was anything there that should have been inflammable. What remains a mystery to what burned here? Go counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise? Okay, so
This
then the
is-
clock?
Yep. Counterclockwise to the clock. Grandfather clock. This one resembles one in Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since we were still at California.
Big clock! Hey, just a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock?
I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime.
Really? It's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe I get to hear it then.
Is it that time already? I'm sure it flies when I'm involved in an investigation.
Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Kay is young, and so she's allowed to say that.
Hey, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know.
Yes, Gramps. The shelf. It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of Yatsugaru.
I think Yatsugaratsu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems.
It looks like there's water damage as well. I know, because if this were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
Would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere?
You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items have memories attached to them, and those are the most valuable of all.
You can really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that.
No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
Maybe the water's from the fountain. Put out the fire.
Me. Well. We still don't know where the blade of the Bahali's knife went. Could it be the killer walked away with it?
The actual wall.
Yeah, that's what I did. The
Yeah, but
knife
this
wall.
is the national symbol of volleyball is drawn here. Nothing strange about it. It's just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it?
Did
If
it?
Did. It would really have been no bearing on our case, Kay. This other part of the wall. Like the burnt remains next to the mural. I think you just did.
I think I just did, yeah.
Used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. Like they're all burnt up. I guess we have to reprint them. I wonder how fast we reprint them. It's always disappear quickly. So the most popular vacation destination has been in the Republic of Virginia. Oh, don't tell me about Virginia. We used to lose to them, but we've been hard at work at promoting volleyball. I returned from a trip to Virginia myself. Did you like it? It was alright. Oh, I shouldn't bring up the fact that I was suspect on the flight home. Yeah, there's that too. Safe?
Safe.
The safe won't be open at the time of fire.
You could tell because inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Safe's great. They always hold wonderful promises of treasure within.
This one certainly did have a few inside. You know, if you date the safe, maybe it would have a safe word.
Ah.
But
Alright, fireplace.
fireplace, huh? Oh, Volleyball's office have them too.
Oh.
The fireplace in a relatively same location in Al Bastion office. Where we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I can't believe it. We found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek.
Become her in suit? I think not.
You really have no fun, Mr. Edgeworth. The desk. Well, I'm gonna click on the chair. It appears this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess that we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rest until everything is inspected. Yes, hide and seek in the fireplace. Are we slowly turning on the gas?
So basically, someone's hiding in the fireplace and you're turning on the gas. Which is not very safe.
No.
Looks like a very comfortable chair. We're sitting on it. Well, I'd rather not. Important that we preserve
Honestly, that chair still looks like it's intact.
Yeah. Which is why you're not allowed to touch anything.
Get the chair's name brand and be like, hey, we were in the fire and we still look good.
Man, what if you forgot your own name? Bunch of flyers with coupons.
The chair would sell for $50 at the thrift stores, right? Because there would be a smell on it.
After a fire? You bet.
Oh yeah. I had an apartment fire. Well, okay. So it wasn't my apartment that had caught on fire. The apartment building that I was in at this time had 4 apartments per building.
Mm-hmm.
So mine was bottom left. The one that caught on fire was top right. So the one next to me had fire damage, right? And the one above me, they also had fire damage. We had smoke damage. I still had to replace some things. And that was its own little pain because the 3 apartments being heavily damaged, they could not let us into our apartment until a certain time frame where the fire department said it was okay. And we had to be like, oh, okay, we're gonna go clean it and take the things that we can. It was a disaster. So yeah, that chair at Goodwill will probably sell for $50 and smell like smoke.
Well, at least you're okay.
At this time, I was at work, and when I came back, that's when I found out about the fire. Fun fact, we had left the apartment door open because Batman wasn't on the lease.
Mm-hmm.
So, the black cat that was given to me, I was like, that's not my cat. And they're like, what do you mean? And I was like, no, that's not Batman. Sure enough, this cat like pees on my stuff, and I was like, that's not Batman. So I fought to be like, oh well, I'm in school and my school backpack's there. I got special permission to go in before they gave us the okay. I opened the door, and then out pops a black cat, be like, meow, and I'm like, that's Batman! Oh my gosh! So Batman goes into my school bag because I'm in college at this point. I'm like, okay, Batman, you have to be quiet. He's like, okay, meow. So that is a fun little anecdotal story.
Steph, the cat smuggler.
Right? I'm just clicking about.
Hold it!
Yeah, I noticed, and I was doing the same thing. Well, there's something strange about the ink. You mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Well, before I do, I'm going to look at everything else. Phone.
Can we touch the phone? Is the phone still ringing?
Thought ball would look like a flower, and the receiver would look like a butterfly. That way, it looked like a butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. That's very imaginative, but that'll probably be really expensive.
Do you remember back in the day where landlines were a thing and you would have the decorative phones?
No. I don't think I lived in that generation.
No, you did! Sir, you were older than me.
Just because I'm a few years older doesn't mean I saw the same stuff you did. I didn't see a lot of, like, specially decorative phones. Oh, you can open up the drawer, the drawer. It was a solid desk. Now look at the actual piece that is important because it contrasts with everything else. Oh, unusual.
So here, go ahead.
No, it's you. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that.
What? So you're telling me now I have to figure out what type of landline you had. Did you have ones like?
Yeah, well, not that old. I had basically that, but with type buttons on it. My grandparents had an old rotary phone, but I never grew up with one. But none of the phones I lived with looked fancy like Garfield phone or anything like that.
So the last photo I sent you, both my grandma's house had that phone.
Mm-hmm.
My maternal grandma had a list of phone numbers, and if you got a cell phone, your name was on there, and she got the long corded one.
Mm-hmm.
Versus my paternal grandmother, she had a list. I think it was on the wall at one point, and then she was like, no, that looks ugly, and then she put it on the fridge, like a piece of paper on the fridge. But the moment cordless phones came out, she bought that. Like, that was I remember her being like, this is the cordless phone. I can now walk around with the cordless phone. Sorry, I derailed about landlines.
It's no problem. This game is supposed to take place in the post 2000s, and yet there's still landline phones.
But so Kay talking about like a design landline got me thinking about that, of like, oh, that'd be kind of cool of when they were one country, what would their landline phone look like?
Yeah. And all the landline phones I watch are from is like Corpo, so it's all just the same looking basic thing. thing looks very odd. I wanted to do something on it.
Are you gonna risk it for the biscuit?
Thinking maybe the guitar pick, but maybe we don't have the thing that it looks like yet. Does it look familiar?
We can't mind palace it yet.
Nope, we only got fireplace, I think, in the Mind Palace. Gotta talk to Paulino next. Oh, I mean, well, I'm gonna look at the outline. Here's Cochin's body been taken to autopsy. My outline is what's left to deal with the tale of this murder. That's all I got. Oh, and the fan. Oh, nothing.
The fan? Can we get to the fan? Yeah, we can get the fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and round and round and play music.
Spin me round, round like a
Round,
record,
round,
baby.
baby, right, round, right, round. Why are you guys talking about ancient technology? Imagine using a landline phone, says having grown up for over 10 years with landlines. Because it was, my brain was thinking about that. Because Kay would mention like, oh, I was maybe thinking of like a cool design for when they were one country. And it got me thinking of like, oh, the cool different like landline designs I remember seeing as a kid, and actively knowing that Bomb is just a few years older than me. Be like, oh, Bomb, do you remember landlines?
Yeah, it's sort of like some people have fancy landlines, but I never experienced running into them. Speaking of which, they're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record.
Right, work baby, right round.
Kay actually understands ancient culture.
Yep.
Yeah,
I love it when the game throws in little teehees in there.
Yeah, but that sounds. I feel like that would have been more of an Edgeworth thing than a Kay thing. But
true, but
pick up one phone to listen to, and all one person say on the other phone. Oh yeah, ancient
Yes.
phones had the same line, so everyone in the house could listen in.
I did that. And then I would get yelled at because you could hear me on the other line.
It does give you some shenanigans you can do. You walking into someone else's conversation and be like, get off the line. Yeah, I think the last thing to do is to talk to the guy.
Did you already click on the body outline?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I need to do that.
Let's see if I missed it.
Alright, now last thing to do is talk to him. Let's talk.
You can be Edgeworth again.
Now then, Ambassador, I would like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out.
Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one tonight?
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you hear about it. We have 2 fires here at the Barabas Embassy tonight. What a bother of all of it was.
2 fires? That's bad luck or someone's on purpose. Wait! We only know about the fire... about this one. The other... Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jamming Ninja show.
Like Funky says, Edgeworth, we have 3 fires every day here. That's what I thought when we were at the pool, and they're like, yeah, this pool used to put out fires. I'm like, wait, you guys have fires happening here all the time that you have to have a pool for it? Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of Embassy caught on fire. Now, not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it eternal.
What? My ass would be flaring up. And then after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night.
It's like, your ass would be flaring up. Exactly, right after having spicy food. Exactly. So the fire eyewitness... Oh.
So the fire eyewitness was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make the reference to the first fire?
Get off the phone so I can get on the internet.
Oh my gosh, that... I remember that, and then like the free calls after a certain time frame.
That's funny because I went to a restaurant which had It looked like they had like maybe 2 analog lines. And I remember one of them commenting that they couldn't do something when the phones were busy. Okay, Detective Bad.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
Photo taken after first and fire on the 4th and 5th floors have taken place.
So then what is the extent of the damage in the second fire?
Look at the fire, it was contained at the 3rd floor. I think it was left over to the embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it. I said some words, but I didn't really register them.
That's how I should put it. It's a bad stroke of luck. So that's 3 floors that caught on fire. And they wanted to keep it internal.
My office is on the 5th floor. Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
Data joined. The fires of Bahaba, data jotted down in my organizer. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palenio.
Oops. Look at me going on and on. Now then, what you wanted to ask again?
We're discussing your actions and whereabouts for the day. And if you happen to know where Mr. Coachman's actions were and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all the fun in the morning until now. This guy's voice is really messing me up a little bit. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll-up for breakfast.
Hold it!
How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? We at least know that this person ate breakfast, and he's not like someone who's like, yeah, I'm gonna have coffee to hold me off.
Does he have another office somewhere that they put him in? Oh, you have me condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you.
Morning activities. So what did Mr. Coachman and you do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn the photo op, so we were tidying up the office.
You helped clean Mr. Coachman's office? Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. I mean, did it burn down?
Did it burn down? Yeah, what floor is his office?
I thought he said it was the 5th floor. I need to go look at history.
Yeah, he said it was on the 5th floor, but the fire was on the 3rd. Well, the first fire was 4 and 5.
My office is on the 5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And the 4th and 5th floors burned down, right?
Yeah, 3 caught on fire because of the embers of 4.
Now it's going on to renovations.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he doesn't have an office, even though he probably has one. Which is why I built the Pyramid statue and the Bumblebee's knife down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying up didn't take too much, really. We just burned some files that no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
Cleaning up the fireplace must have really been a real pain, though, huh?
Ah, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without a Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of Secretary's anger.
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Bumblebee's ink to the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. He got so mad at me, saying I should treat it with ink more respect.
The boss getting bossed around. Something smelling a bit fishy, but the fact he covered up the first fire is suspicious enough. Yeah, he is very sus, but we'll figure this out.
That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Alright, afternoon activities. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Coachman did this afternoon.
Manny and I went down together to the Theatrium Neutralis. be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to the office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show?
A little while later, I had to straighten myself up a bit and return to the theater. Because I was
Why
to
did he-
take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo with the three of us, the Ambassador, Alpha, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office into the 5th floor. Prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja.
Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
It's a counter statement from earlier when we were like, you had nothing to do for a while.
Yeah.
When I got to my office, it was the first fire broke out, and I escaped with down the stairs. Okay, so the first fire happened there.
Mm-hmm.
I was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. During the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Coachman again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Palenio, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I have these coupons I'm trying to offload, too.
I don't want your coupons! Oh, speaking of a thing... Baba.
Papa? Ah! StephThings, I subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much, Steph.
You're welcome. Ready for the last one?
The last what?
Mr. Coachman's ink?
Yeah.
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Coachman's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, but when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
The fire was green? What was the cause?
Well, white crystal boiled burns green when it's lit, so as you can see, it's by this lantern.
And Balbali's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
Green flames! You know,
Whoa!
I had thought it was Manny's ink that had cut on the body. So what's surprised to find there's still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? I'm gonna present the lantern.
Alright. Mostly a white crystal.
No, nothing changes. I don't get anything from there. What about the ink?
What? Steph, the lore!
The lore?
The lore! Keeps conjuring coupons.
Okay, yeah, he keeps conjuring them, and that's the oddest thing. Okay.
I got a mind palace for a second. Let me check. Oh, I got stuff in here. They don't match.
They don't match.
Still missing something.
What are we missing is the question.
Always talk to Kay. What do you think, Kay? Is there really any place that we left we haven't checked out yet? It's probably gonna be nothing. Yeah, it's just gotta talk to Mr. Paolino.
I feel like it's Paulino. We have to present him with something.
I'm gonna check this one more time. Wait, what did he say? Oh, he says I'll inspect this room, every nook and cranny, so there has to be something still here. While you investigate the ambassador, I'll investigate the desk.
Okay. No, because he shows a check mark, and I'm like,
Has to be it.
I'm looking at your screen, and you have yellow check marks.
Yeah, but he says every nook and cranny, which means that there's still something there. Usually he'll say, it's like, I've explored everything, but I'm gonna look again. When it usually is.
Eureka!
I like this interaction when I got wrong evidence. It appears this evidence is related. To what exactly? Alright, so perhaps it wasn't related after all. Oh, don't tell me. It's something that thieves can't see, right? Why don't we say that's it and move on? I was just joking, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. It's just my way of saying when you make a mistake, you should just admit to it. Ah! Which she knows after all.
Is it this? Okay, I cave.
You cave?
Yep.
Is this?
It's gonna hit us in the face, and we're gonna be so mad about it.
Wait, maybe I should look at my evidence. Sometimes I don't read my evidence. Spilled Bellaby's ink into the back wall while burning fires in the fireplace. Left ashes there. First fire at the embassy occurred at the Jam and Ninja show. The fire occurred 4th and 5th floors.
You were on the right track with the desk.
I was?
Yeah.
Was it the guitar pick that I should have related to it?
So it's the it's the orange thing, but it's not the guitar pick. What is something else that we have that's orange?
The knife? There's a lot of orange things in it. There's a lot of orange things in it.
It's not the knife.
Do you claim it's a piece of paper?
Yep. It's Damask's note.
Eureka!
Oh, it is. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right! Hey, what is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Oh yes, the notepad is a souvenir of someone in your country. You've been collecting for it some purposes of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to go to show it to you. Curious they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Professor Paolino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. It looks like Manny's handwriting. See, in that case...
Did you figure something out?
Note was found in Alabasta. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II? Then this note...
I totally forgot that that guy was involved in this.
Because they just threw it in there.
Right. Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Permanent statue. What? Manny? Started to steal Alabasta Permanent statue? Oh, for sure if we ran a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. Asked Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea why he requested the theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything could be a great help, Ambassador. Okay. Talk to him again. Yeah, there's a fourth option.
Job for Damascus II. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Coachman hired Damascus II.
Actually, I fear it would be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were determined which statue was the real one as part of today's event.
But because of the Atsugaru and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
Haha. I'm actually relieved that the rest of the event has been cancelled. You see the volleyball statue? Well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Coachman know about Balab's Promadou statue?
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person you're gonna consult with. You'd have to do something once that statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was a bit nervous today, as this would impact the country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure that you're the ambassador of the reunited company. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. When I saw the notes, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Coachman conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did that all to ensure that you are the next Cohodopian ambassador?
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever will be.
I don't have an answer yet, so why is he trying so hard? But I suspect they had an ulterior motive in mind behind his simple kindness.
Oh! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth!
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
You got it, pal. Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
Oh, this gummy.
It's all the information in the room I got came from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
It was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Oh, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Pad. What do you mean? Well, as a prosecutor and a detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Ellipses.
He doesn't feel good about that.
Don't worry, I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatsugura, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask. Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that this is a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. Now, what are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget. Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon?
Oh, you mean little thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. And the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and the ambassador's testimony. I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor flyer.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of the evening, when no other bird dares to take the wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood.
Gotta have a chuny intro for it.
She's of that age. Let her have it.
It just needs the eye patch. It seems there's other things besides that Ambassador mentions have changed. Possible that we might find the escape routes the person K used as well. Oh, what is this? It's some kind of light show was I not told about?
Of a true vigilante, it's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That's certainly one interesting device you have there, Mr. Faraday. I believe it's time we return to our investigation.
Okay, so I'm going to start with the clock.
The clock?
Yeah, the clock tower? The grandfather clock, how it's changed.
His grandfather clock. He was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, this clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. I mean, most likely it was moved during someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of the hour after this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Master Paulino, can you look inside that clock? Sure, go right ahead. Lieutenant Gumshoe, if you would please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. Like a length of wire. What caused the clock to stop chiming? What was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Did someone do this? Such a valuable clock.
It sounds like Mr. Palenio wasn't that put the wire. It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palenio that put the wire in there.
Perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Look at this suspicious-looking fire that is here.
Can we? Yeah.
Must have been a large green flames Ambassador Polino saw.
With those flames like this, there's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time we came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
This fire is only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. But the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in the Balabala, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Palenio was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even been Mr. Coachman's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one else would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire is where it would prevent anyone coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, wherever that person burned, it was made a rather sizable fire.
Since the fire's green, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes. I believe that's what you're thinking is exactly those flames are green. The lamp.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. This green flame comes from the crystal oil that's burning.
That's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing that made from white crystal oil.
Oh, you mean the thing Mr. Palenio was mistaken about?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made from white crystal oil. I was mistaken about. Ink,
The ink?
right?
Take that!
Ablaze ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color of the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room are not from the bottle of Ablaze ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Coachman used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose is made using all that ink? I believe it's what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to this green flames.
I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I finally found it. Smuggling ring's real goal. Bombader's ink is the source of the green flames. Oh, this is the source of the green flames.
The...
Oh, I can't save.
You can't,
Is there a third thing I'm supposed to look at?
Counterfeit bills.
Counterfeit bills? Ah, yeah.
Take that!
What consume a great volume of ink to make? That would be... the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made in our circulating Zongfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Coachman who made the counterfeit bills?
Yeah. I believe you could even go as far to say that he stole Bombader's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin has the permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I ever think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've been a bit of a trouble after a few countries, haven't we? My duty to search all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. But they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
Counterfeit bills updated. Alright, let's look at the knife. It looks like one of the Bombader's knife was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knife handles were burned away.
The remaining handles were swapped out with the one from the real murder weapon. And the Bombader nature treasure was stolen. Poor Bombader, don't you think?
I'm not sure if I would lump the replica statue with the rest of Bombader's woes.
The fan? No. The money, the pamphlets. So Bombader is really into pushing the tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would seem to appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
You already have a destination in mind?
I ideally like to go somewhere where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, you should visit the studio where they make Gem and Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously.
I gotta hydrate. Thank you, Luna. And it's actually water instead of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, that's more hydrating than Dr. Pepper.
The flag?
Yeah, just rotate through all the highlighted objects. Fireplace, huh? So Bombader's offices have them too. Oh, I think this is just a repeat of earlier.
I think so, but now we get to see the flag there.
Yeah. If it was that traumatizing.
Just create new memories.
At this fireplace. You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek. You come out covered in suit? I think not. No sense of fun. About the drapes. You can see the Albus.
You can see.
Oh.
Oh, that's you. Go ahead, sir.
You can see the embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damascus II was killed.
What? You didn't? You mean the Damask? You mean the masked Damask the second? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
You know Damascus II was nearly an imposter of the original?
The curtain's probably the flying thing in the photo.
That could be right. How about this comfortable chair?
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it?
No, I better not. It's very important to preserve the crime scene at all times. Also, this is a recreation of the chair being put up.
So he would fall. Wait, you're always all touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
Because I'm a prosecutor. It's part of my job to examine things.
And it's my job to be a great thief.
That's exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. I love their interaction.
I think we have to talk to Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Detective, you took part in the initial Baja investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But the first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it's in use. Also, I found that it was not a good idea to use elevators during a fire. If I had remembered to use the stairs at the point, I might have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warned our staff that in case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Hey! That just tells me Gumshoe doesn't have sense.
He doesn't have survival instincts. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it off in a bit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatsugura that came into the Bahalese embassy at all?
I did personally. Other staff members told me they never got a look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective.
Sure, how about during the fire? Second fire broke out around the time the Yatsuratsu was spotted in Alabast. Also, it's a time a suspicious person was spotted in Ball, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatsugura then that entered Bahalba.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat, sir. That's not enough to make a positive idea, you know.
Still, it's enough to make people who receive the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat sounds like the exact same like a person I saw. Is this about to be Gumshoe? The Yatsugura that appeared in Alabast was proven to be a fabrication, a shadow. The light at the... In fact, the Yatsugura had appeared in Valabas is also suspect. You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake! I mean Celestio you! So the Yatsugura appeared and then caused mass confusion and killed Mr. Kochin and disappeared. What did you saw? By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatsugura?
I did, but, well, this embassy's huge, sir! I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective?
I'll be sure to do it from now on, sir! Well, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. I heard a scream, I headed towards the right of way.
Oh, that's probably when I found Mr. Coachman's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Shana wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh. Oh, I see. They can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's bad when Agent Shana got here before I did. I wonder whether it was Agent Shana was there before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Shana mentioned something about chasing the Yatsuratsu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the fire first. Then, during the second fire, I heard she was busy with chasing the Yatsuratsu. She seemed to be a very dedicated agent. You would learn from her. Why are you pointing that at me while you say that, sir? I examined everything in this office. There's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Mr. Paulino about it. Ambassador Paulino, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Not this office. Appears to me that very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of grandfather clock. Oh, that's right. We have paid a visit to the Bestian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. No matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located at the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked so hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
Chick with the jamming ninja?
Yes, that's alright. I mean, what's a photo like that's worth of, if not taken with the ambassador's office, right?
And yet another odd expression of Bombader's obsessively competitive spirit with the best. I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was some of help. I like our seamless transition of who's voicing Edgeworth.
Right? See, it just took us a while to get back into the swing of things. Get our groove.
I'm the Mind Palace.
Alrighty.
Connected fireplace, bilateral symmetry. I'm gonna take that guess.
Alright, risk it for the biscuit. I think it's gonna be it.
Yep. Because that's how the fireplaces are connected. Yeah, Bestie and Battle-based sides of the buildings are symmetrical to each other. You know that fact. The room's fireplace may also hide the passageway.
Secret passageway?
In Alabas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving brick wall. A back wall.
Revolving wall? That sounds like something out of a ninja house. Biscuits.
Well, there was a trick that was built in the fireplace, sir. What? This embassy holds that kind of a secret? Be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much of work for me. Please, I really want to know the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is it's likely the killer using a revolving fireplace.
It looks like another fireplace, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
Now, Bass, we push where the X was on the far part wall of the fireplace. See it right there. Oh, an X back there? Sir, let's see what happens when we push it. Ah! You scared me, sir! Something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? We found an X where you thought the one would be, right?
Did. That's not what I was referring to. Things missing from the scene. What does contradiction mean for us? All the rest of us said inspect every nook and cranny. Oh.
Weren't they saying they were burning documents?
Push the X on the fireplace, it should turn. Revolving wall? That's neat, sir. Hold it! He doesn't want me to push the button yet. I'll tell you later. For now, we're gonna just continue the investigation and let the player figure it out.
They said there should be ashes.
Yeah, seems like they're sus about the wood.
Are you okay if I take a bio break?
I could use one too.
Okay. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Bada!
I'll just push us down here. Be right back. Quick, chat while she's not here. Let's talk about. Give me your favorite Uma Musume character. I'm very partial to Rice Shower at the moment.
Did you miss me?
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. Okay. The one with the tail. Wait, what with the tail? What did I miss? What were you and Dad talking about?
It was about biscuits. You know.
What?
I tried to get on the Uma Musume topic, but it didn't. It was only for a few minutes. Totally
Total
biscuits.
biscuit.
Yeah, just
oh my
biscuits.
gosh. Anyway, I risked it for the biscuit. For clicking in the fireplace with the his testimony. I think that's the right answer because I'm getting a conversation about it.
Okay. My mind's like, which horse is the British one? I can't remember. Pretty sure there's one. But testimony.
Okay, I'll wait for
Paulino's
you.
testimony. There it is.
Yes.
Ambassador Paulino, you said you burned some of the old files in the fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few of the files this morning, actually. Oh, you did? You forgot to clean up the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. What are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry to admit, but I'm intimidating when I'm serious. In case, you can go look at this fireplace and tell me if you find anything out about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? Yeah. Oh, baby, it's a triple.
Thank you for the blessings.
Got my back, twin? Thank you very much.
Am I gonna have to pull up the VOD for this?
I caved too fast, unfortunately. Let's see. Where'd all ashes go? What was the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
Meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't actually think the Ambassador Paulino was lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder... Oh, go ahead.
Change voices. I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add it into the ashes from the burnt files, and... Sounds like we're pretty much figured out everything, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where the leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for the two of you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Mind Palace?
Mind Palace. Those weren't kitten sneezes. Okay, look, I don't know why I'm sneezing so much.
Missing ashes because the fireplace revolved! Going for it. Yep. Reason why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No. Because if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Master Paulino said that he spilled some Balinese ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the black wall anywhere.
Well, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved to the neighboring room. which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Revolving fireplace wall data jotted down in my organizer. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Kochin's killer. And after committing murder, he escaped through the fireplace.
How, Mr. Edgeworth, you really figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but it's only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Alrighty.
Escape the fireplace with renovations? Nope, that wasn't it.
Shana? Escape with Shana.
Okay.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next room, then it's only logical for us to talk to the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh! It was that person, sir!
Yes, Detective. Agent Shana.
Woo!
Yay!
Maybe we're almost done with this chapter.
I love the optimism that you have.
We're almost to that one debate, and it's probably with Shana again.
Mm-hmm. It's looking more and more like Miss Shana is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. We came through running straight into the room from the next one. Instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Kochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she is hiding something from us. Yep. She went through the fireplace, went back around, and came back.
Let me ask Shana herself.
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective, come shoot. Sir, it is my turn to do something over... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to do this handwriting analysis on Demouse Second's notes. Okay, I'll get to the lab boys right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir?
The first one?
No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy. You can do it. Alright, I'm gonna take it like a real man. Here I go. Through the fireplace and back. Didn't need to psych yourself up for that much. Your simple task, Detective. Whoa, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
Neat. Now I want to go through there too.
Really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. Good that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, Wallaby's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like to go through under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? What about all this ash and stuff? And your point is? You're short on time, so you please hurry it through? Yes, sir.
Beam bleed. Hi, Morbius. Okay, so we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few mysteries to solve. Such as the Yotsugaratsu's whereabouts, the other smuggling and ring members, the two weapons that made across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. And in fact, we haven't even figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to all these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect to a very complicated way in this case. It's almost as though enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said if it was easy, you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help you with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy, schmancy, logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing clicked when we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know.
That is something I can hope to practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yay, looks like you're back on your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you could use my fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Gecko's got quite filthy. I think the hem has gone particularly black. Yeah, well, it's kind of a bit of unburned ink that got in there, sir. Oh, I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for your trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir. I can never. This is my old coat, sir. If it was the coat that I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but, you know. See. Very well, then. As you wish.
Because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it could be used, right?
Yes, that's all we learned. Actually learned one other important fact.
And that is, the person should have ink on them.
I will have you explain it to you. I'll have to explain to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be right back before you know it. Handwriting analysis on Mr. Coach's writing will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait to the theorem neutralis. Not with Agent Long and Agent Shana. To be continued.
That's why I was like, I don't think we're done with that part.
Yep, this is part 2 of the middle, I guess. How are you feeling?
I'm still going strong.
Okay.
We wanted to finish the middle.
Okay. Agent Lang. Longzi says, little cubs never do know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Take off glasses. Mr. Prosecutor. Counterfeit bills made with Balby's ink. They were all Zongfa dominations. Yes, I heard that from Miss Von Karma.
We don't know where the play money has gone.
You must have figured out that it was all burned yet. You must not have figured out it was all burned down yet. Ever since these things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zongfa is in financial crisis as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's just not the money. The citizens are also worried. I stake the honor of the house along on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled to Zongfa. I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, no one had got to him first. Since the new chapter, I have to re-explain everything again. And now I am on the return home without a single answer.
Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It is I who should be apologized. It was because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quarkus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! Heh, you're too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. We may have to stop at this part if it takes a while.
are you sure?
Yeah, Funky Luna says it's still a lot until the later part.
Okay.
So this might take a couple hours. Jana, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well.
I guess she's still been hanging around bad a little bit. Agent Lang, a moment. You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady, hold it! Objection, pal! Pick the gumshoe. You got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and well, that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. I remember
Oh.
3 hours. This is a really long chapter. Let me check up something real quick.
Anyway, while he's looking that up, how is everyone? Apparently we're talking about horse girls today. And I'm learning so much about horse girl. Could be somewhat wrong, but the last case of both games are really long.
I just know from reputation that this is the longest of
Yeah, so it's always the longest.
Oh, we're on part 3.
Yeah, we're part 3 in the middle. So theoretically, if we would have 4 more streams.
And all this. So for this middle 3, it doesn't look like it's that long, but that's not including all the conversations we're going to be having.
Mm-hmm.
So,
we
yeah.
can go into we both agree that it's a stopping point.
Okay.
Or because I know you're about to do long and hard for Sundays. But I also know that you're not feeling 100%.
Yeah. I have like one other game I kind of want to do, but I mean it's an optional thing. So it looks like there's going to be 2 conversations.
Okay.
I think we should be able to be pretty good for getting most of it done.
All
But
right.
this is probably going to be more this is definitely the better part of the chapter, probably. How do you feel about that?
I feel like I'm putting the ball in your court. Because I'm okay if we're gonna do 4 more streams to get us to the end.
Yeah. We could at least round off this one because we gotta get at least the.
We gotta at least try to get as close as we can for being done with the middle.
Gotta get the arguments in because that's the best part of the story.
Okay.
Because it's kind of like you did all the pre-court case stuff, but that's not the best part of the game. It's the court case, right? I don't know. I'm good to continue going forward if you're good to continue.
I'm good to, and then we'll just check in with one another. Sounds good?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Like another couple more hours for this middle part?
Probably. Sorry to make you wait, but I believe everyone is finally here, and y'all better lock in. Agent Shana, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes.
How exactly did you fail to see the Yaturatsu? When you were told you were in the neighboring room where Mr. Cochin was killed. I'd like to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What are you doing asking her something she didn't see? Agent Long hasn't touched Bob all investigation at all. But I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't begin to imagine what's going through that head of yours.
Francisca, you've definitely been hanging around bad for a little too much. The only thing that's been going in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you to the end.
You seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? Definitely.
Yep, 1000%.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy as you'll see. I should have known. That you and I are destined to fight to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence, and let's see who you got, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Huh. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatsuratsu that appeared in Ball Ball, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw.
Agent Lang? I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony.
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right, that person is one of the key to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatsugaru.
Pretended? What do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you will. Okay, got it! I spotted a suspicious person near the opened air stage on the Bahu side. I called out to that person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of the argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatsugaru. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatsugaru up to the 3rd floor. Can do.
Can do!
Can do! I chased the Yatsugaru all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Bahuli's embassy. It was pretty straight. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatsugaru disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatsugaru run into Mr. Coachman's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then...
Insert scream.
Because if I do it higher pitch, you won't hear me.
I didn't even hear it, I just heard the end of it.
Ah!
I have to look at that later.
And, it's probably me. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's definitely Discord.
Oh yeah, 1000% Discord.
Yeah. It's just it's like I don't want you to sound like you have to be bored all the time when you're playing K.
Who's there?
Oh yeah, I just realized you're using the mature voice for Shana, which then is causing Franziska to be Southern.
Yeah. I knew you were smart. By the time I had turned the lights on, the Yatsugaru had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing has already gone. How do you suppose that was, Agent Long? What do you mean, why does it suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that person didn't escape through the door. Oh? What do you know with such certainty? Huh. That's easy. If the Yatsuratsu left through the door, they would have turned right into this person. Gumshoe. Pretty certain.
No, they would have run into Shana. Because Shana was right there catching Kay.
Ah, right. It was Kay, Shana, then...
Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Take that!
It's a bit of a fallacy. Your answer is Shana?
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatsugura used the door. when Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Coachman's body. The Yatsugura would have run into Agent Shana, who was in the next room over.
Ugh. Agent
Shana.
Oh,
Go
ahead. Agent Shana, would you mind telling us who you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
Therefore, the Yatsuratsu could not have escaped. It just means that the creep slipped before Shana made it to the hallway. I doubt that. There was another person in the hallway, I'm certain, Detective. Detective Gumshoe, where you exactly were at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Shana, sir. So, Agent Long, can you explain someone who eluded both of them? Even you must concede under these circumstances the door was not the most viable route. God, nah! Ooh!
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from the room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware of this as well. Of yet another possible escape route the Yatsuratsu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you were trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. About time to bust out with that revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet.
Hey, would be the perfect time.
Revolving wall on the Balinese side is known only to 4 people. Or use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Long. Now, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured out you're already. The only other possible escape route besides this door is the room's lone window. That's the eerie picture of a said escape route exists. Are you saying that this photo captures the moment that Yatsuratsu's escape? Guess Detective Dad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first, I thought the window was... Oops. It's a possible escape route as well. However, I know that's to be impossible. Yeah, I realize you may know this, but... Humans can't fly! Ugh! Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never thought I said that photo to be of Yatsuratsu's escape route. Suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo was not the Yatsugaru that the Kay was chasing after.
You can say whatever you like, whatever language you want. There's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence.
Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw in this photo was not the one and the same. Okay, it has to be evidence. It's not a person.
Present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. The photo?
I was going to submit the fires of Bahaba. Do you want me to do first? Accuracy for the biscuit.
You want proof that the person Kay saw is not the photo.
Okay, it looks like that's a pass for me.
Oh, so it is the fire?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the embassy wasn't on fire during that photo.
Take that!
Oh, you want to do this part?
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatsugura that Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatsugura heading to the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, in this photo in question was just taken after the 1st fire. Oh, so I think it could have been the fire, or it could have been the photo of the Yatsugura.
Now, the photo of the Yatsugura was the fire is what proves that the other photo isn't correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. Nah! His martial arts stance.
Yeah. Oh, that's twice you bit him in the butt now.
Not so fast.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is and how the Yatsuratsu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite just yet.
Ha, as I thought.
However, the Yatsugura's escape route, now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me.
Hold it.
Even if I explain it to you, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to try to say. You were just busy heading to the Alabasta investigation, correct? Oh, hold on. In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Bahalese side of the case. So it would be best if the lead on that. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shana, explained it in my stead?
Ah, Shina's my subordinate. If I don't stick up to her, how can I look up her in the eyes and call herself my boss? The boss. She put those things on earlier.
Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him.
Shina.
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Oh, she's got a smirk going on.
She got a smirk!
All right, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. You should stick K on her instead. Subordinate versus subordinate. Finally, it's down to just Agent Shana and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you would like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Balavese embassy? Here we go!
Let's go! Shana's movements. During the first Bahalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatsugura that happened to appear in Balaba. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatsugura. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical of that girl's Yatsugura even exists.
Damn, she's showing her colors a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And that's all I have to say. Of course, naturally, I want to press everything, but that last statement, I just want to be like, ooh. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Coachman's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one correlate your alibi, is that correct?
Not so fast.
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. Didn't you do the same thing to Gumshoe earlier?
Yep.
Or was that... No, that was 7 years ago. I'm sure he's done it several times, though, in this story.
Oh, 1000%. It doesn't sound like he's very good at investigating part, because he just was like, yeah, you seem suspicious, cool. My job's done.
And it wasn't when Agent Shina tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? There he goes, actually. How about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Now that's quite unexpected for a useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out be a killer, pal. I'm sorry, Shana, apologize.
I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for a second.
He 1000% doubted her.
The same goes for me. I believe I should know. Let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
Oh man.
Alright, pressing everything.
Yep.
Hold it.
During the first Bahali's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire.
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort.
I was in charge of the police of the Bahali side, so I helped them with their work.
At least doing the job of a fireman. Really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one of the awesome women who know how to manage.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at the right time. To prepare for everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary.
Kind of seems more
Her
capable
smile.
than... What?
I said her smile is so creepy.
Oh, man. There's a reason she's not the talker.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of seems more capable than Agent Long, doesn't she? At the very least. Certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh! Kind of had the feeling you were going to say that. Janna's more than just a capable secretary, you know? Janna, tell her what the other things you're good at.
All right. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatsugura when it happened in Bahal. And press.
And the second fire, the one that consumed the third floor of Ball, correct?
Yes, that's when the suspicious person was spotted in Balabal. Then you were the same person in the long coat I was after. There is no proof that there's a suspicious person was really the Yatsugura. Because no one was able to get a look at the person's face.
By the way, what was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. Oh, that explains the water.
Yep.
So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on the other floors.
That water had to come from the lake on the other side of the sea. Maybe they did. There was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor.
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor.
And you did that alone.
Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over, and press.
Hold it.
So you were in the next room when next to Mr. Cochin's office.
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard the girl's shield scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Coachman's office.
And you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up.
And I thought I already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
And I would love to put on some sunglasses while no one's looking for dramatic effect. Oh! I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Ugh, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue is the fact that you didn't see the Atsuratsu Agent Shina.
The prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatsugura.
Hold it.
You know, it's funny. I think when I was voicing Shina, I was giving her a Russian accent.
You were giving her what?
A Russian accent.
Oh, that makes sense.
You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room? Is that true?
Va, I really hate to repeat myself.
You didn't have to do Russian if you didn't want to.
I wanted to try it out.
Okay. Oh, you're on the next one. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering any something. I want you to go accuse the lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Are you calling Shana testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking to Agent Shana right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with your superfluous comments. Grrr! Grrr! Grrr!
You know, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain watching one of us subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Lang, I'm right. As for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts, on the girl rather than me.
And why is that?
To be honest, I'm very skeptical the girls Yatsugura even exist
Hold it!
and press.
Are you throwing K's words into doubt again?
Well, she did claim to be the Yatsugura, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatsugura despite being an average citizen.
Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatsugura.
That's right, which why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatsugura. Yatsugura. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see.
I mean, a thief and their reputation is all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
His testimony is without a flaw, but as for yours, let's just say I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. Ja.
Duh. Hmm.
Seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief?
I will in due time. Cape route of Yatsuratsu is that key was in the pursuit of escape route. It turns out that it really does lead us right to Agent Shana. What is that she keeping from us right now?
Okay, we pressed everything.
Smiling on the second and fifth prompt. Find those very suspicious.
Yeah, but we pressed everything, so we have to present something.
Save game.
I think we might have to pull out the trump card. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk something for the biscuit.
Okay.
I know you saved.
Knee-jerk response of the memories of playing the first games when you didn't have the ability to save.
You risked it for the biscuit on the first games. I would be going and going and going. I did the fourth statement. I did the revolving fireplace, and I got no music.
Oh. Okay, fourth statement. Present the fireplace.
Objection!
In the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony. The gasp.
Knuckle back!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what the problem you're talking about at all. Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? You mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with a secret connecting the fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secrets. What? Yatsuratsu didn't escape through the door in the room or the window. The escape was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over.
Wait, what?
Now you see? If Yatsuratsu escaped in the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shana. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatsuratsu. Ah, yeah!
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, care to explain, Agent Shina? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatsuratsu? Or shall I? You claimed to that your next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? Truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatsuratsu, and were in the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochin's office, heading for the fireplace. And then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shina. Now you come back around and place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy? What? You're a suspicious one, pal. Shina? That's gonna all sound amazing on her side.
Didn't think I.
Great laugh there, Steph. I could.
Thanks.
A 9 out of 10. I could hear all of it. Silently.
I'm good. Like, okay, does my chat actually hear it, or do I have to like do that again, but in a lower octave?
I don't know. I couldn't hear any of it, but I blame Discord for that.
God, such a loud laugh, Steph. You good, Steph? Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I think chat probably heard it.
We're gonna assume chat heard it, but ha 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 ha. There, you get a little bit of the laugh.
You need to do a hearty laugh, but at a very mature woman level.
Okay,
I should not have drank water during that.
I did. I thought you were laughing at something Bob said. No, I was following along with the game.
That laugh though. Oh shit!
Oh! I remember that irritating laugh.
I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be, but it has to be.
Shina, what's wrong with you?
Sorry, it was so funny, I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say.
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatsugaru. The prosecutor of this country really are so very strange. Do you think you could get away with something like this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking this lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatsugaru fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proved a single thing regarding the Yatsugaru escape route.
The tone of your voice is taking with me, and now has certainly changed.
That's because for a while I've had this for so much fun. I think I'll let loose, and we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know. And that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall on Baba was used recently.
The testimony. Because he tells us that he was burning stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Paulino's testimony, he said the burning of some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
Ashes that were burned were left in the fireplace. Would have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes were not there.
Give me a moment.
Oh. I killed that one.
Anyway, this has been fun so far. I hope chat y'all are enjoying this. You're hydrating, staying, taking care of yourselves. It is 2 in the afternoon, so if you need to eat, please make sure you're eating.
Mm-hmm.
Your girl over here is slowly dying, and
Are
I'm
you
so
okay?
grateful. Yeah, I am grateful that we are sharing the voices.
Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, her second testimony should be towards the end of this chapter.
Okay. Ready?
Mhm.
Hold it.
Oh.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned up then.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Paulino said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? Very simple. Yatsukaratsu went to the fireplace wall. Ashes were pushed to the next room by the wall as well. Where the ashes were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what was so funny.
Ash as proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight with us? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-arguments.
My counter arguments? Really? This is just like being in court.
Oh, to me, it's simply continuing from where we left off those years ago.
Oh, we're really thinking that this is you. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're in a crime scene or court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this up absurd case once and for all.
Man, if only. There's still like 2 to 3 late chapters to go.
Chanel's rebuttal.
I could do this part of it first, and then you could do it the next
Okay.
time.
Sounds good, thank you.
In my eyes, it's all you proved that the rotating fireplace was used. But you really call that proof that the Yatsukaratsu used the fireplace, can you? Yeah, this voice is bad. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall, comrade? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, you've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. I think I can't do the Russian accent anymore, now after seeing her original form. Ugh, and there you have it, my counter-argument. Ah! It's very impressive. Just seeing this through the fact that yet I've gathered that one piece of evidence. I'm surprised you just hadn't sent Gumshoe to go search the room to see if the coat's still there.
Yeah, true.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you for a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Okay, pull yourself together. You're the true heir of the Yatsukaratsu name, are you not? Let's steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off it. In case you're running to catch the truth, must see through the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure. Looks like the lack of evidence left you with wide open, doesn't it? Janah, please, show me you're someone who I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm very sorry for those accidents, Agent Long, but I can't allow you to escape me any further. Very well then, Agent Shana. Shall we begin? Phew. I'm ready whenever you are. Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Shana's rebuttal. In my eyes, you've proved it. It's all rotating fireplace was used. And press.
Like you're saying, my explanation was not good enough. I was able to go through the revolving door myself. That should be proof enough for even for you, pal.
It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess you're not all that learned.
Ouch! Talk about rude. So watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't disagree with her on that one.
But you know what I mean, right? You just proven the fireplace was used. But you really can't call that proof that the Yatsugaru used the fireplace now, can you? Press.
So you want proof that the Yaturatsu was the one who used the fireplace?
Obviously, that's right. Well, do you have any?
Yarg!
Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatsugaru who used the fireplace? I don't need proof. I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Okay, you can please not steal my line.
Sorry, I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
Well, don't fret. Leave her to me. All I have to do is sit back and watch.
You seem to have some wiggle room, but without evidence, it's all meaningless. So then, who was it who used the rotating wall? Show me your answers with real evidence.
It's possible that the Yaturatsu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Hold it! Sorry, but I had the forensics team to check that already. All what they found with the prints belonged to the Ambassador Boleno and Mr. Cochin.
Curses! Should have known better to think that Yatsuratsu would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
I take it you have no further objections. Remember, we're already finished our thorough investigation.
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Balinese embassy.
Yes, the investigators, who weren't allowed into Alabast, were incredibly helpful. They all put great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatsugura.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that I failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who was inspected the room next to Mr. Coachman's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize, Shana. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry.
You know, this guy may not be such a bad guy after all.
He apologizes for his subordinates and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Ah! No, nothing of the sort, sir. There is someone I really respect, sir. If you are a bit too strict sometimes. That's the only problem with your end.
Wow, way to be super hard on him in response.
Am I really too strict on everyone? Anyway, Shana. Didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, correct?
That's right, we finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coachman's office.
Hold it!
That's a hold it. So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not a suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatsugura's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belonged to the Bahalese knife handle yet.
Oh. Ha! So you see, my subordinates work hard to investigate everything. There was nothing to be found, right? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people.
Yeah, Agent Link is based though. It's a shame he's still, as of now, only in the investigation games. Honestly, I would have loved to see him in the main story. It would have been interesting, but it makes sense for him to be in investigations.
Yeah, especially since they try to make this a detective game.
Mm-hmm.
So he wouldn't necessarily appear in the other games very well. Also, when you think about it, the last two games after this are Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. So there's not a whole lot of room for him to show up in again.
Not really. I mean, maybe if you did a flashback, but that's a bounds and leaps that you'd have to kind of write him into.
Yeah, I mean, I could see him like cameoing as a detective in a new game, but Spirit of Justice, from what I've seen of it, is very much a throwback to Phoenix's legacy. It's kind of like the last detective game or last Phoenix game for this storyline, because we know there's spin-offs and stuff after that. But as Lang Zi says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. That explains his like fourth cousin, second birthday to the left of the first wife's cousin's.
Who's basically a stranger.
What was it in that one movie I saw? You're my father's former roommates or something like that. Anyway, so you see, my people are my family. Francisca says,
Oh wait, are you ahead of me?
whoa, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people.
Wow, that's a rather large family you have.
Okay.
I think you're ahead of me.
I think I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, okay. So give me a sec.
Because the next thing he says, all men are brothers.
Okay, there we go. I'm caught up to you.
Yep. Yeah, Francisca says, it's such a rather large family you've got there. Yes, but we all know
Your Southern Belle there, Francesca.
there's one black sheep in any family. Oh. I haven't played Spirit of Justice myself, so that's after Investigations 2. Kinda. This Dual Destinies is after this. Oh, sorry. And it pains to me that, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
Oh, do you actually have any proof that the Yatsugura used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we going to do?
We won't need to worry. Don't need to worry, because there's a loophole in Mr. Interpol's agent's arguments that we can exploit first. The one in charge of Balinese investigation was not Agent Lang. Means that with Agent Shinan in charge, possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That's a piece of evidence that we found. One thing I do know. Someone tried to hide it from us.
The wire? Now it becomes a question of where the wire would go.
The wire.
But also they're there to investigate the counterfeit bills.
Yeah, they were in the. Who was
I'm
that?
presenting the wire.
Okay.
I remember a lot of people saying Dual Destinies is the worst game in the series.
Hold it.
My complaint with Dual Destinies, it felt like Athena was too young.
Yeah, there's quite a few. From what I'm thinking, I think actually the second game might be considered the worst, along with Dual Destiny. I don't know. I enjoy Dual Destinies for the most part.
I will say, out of the special features, Apollo's finding the ticks got me so irritated. I remember swearing at my poor DS countless times.
What was that again?
Where you have to find the ticks for an Apollo for... Okay, so when you're Apollo, you have to find people's ticks for when they're lying.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Uh...
I think I had to use a guide for most of that.
I think that I was just like, I'm so mad. Versus Athena, you kind of had to... It was still hard, but you had to pair it with the emotion.
Yeah.
So that one was a bit easier.
Oh, yeah. Because I used a guide, that stuff was not as bad. After all, I'm trying to catch up to the series, and those were games I didn't play back in the day. I think I got stuck on the second game and didn't get to finish after that.
And what way was Athena being young bad for the game? Because it honestly, it felt that she was too rushed. Because we had Simon Blackquill, and she's like, oh, I'm going to become a defender for a person. And so it seems like that event happened, and she was like, oh, I need to study, pick up a book, and then do the bar exam in like no time. That's my kind of complaint on that.
Yeah. Me coming late on it, I was like, well, they need a teenager for every game. Usually it's Maya, but Maya wasn't involved in this game, so... Tina it is. We need another young person here.
Mm-hmm.
To represent the younger audience that probably buys all the games.
Alright, let me submit mine.
But yeah.
I got no music with wire on the 5th statement.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you when I was reading it through the press again.
Okay.
And indeed. Say you were and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we fools ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You better not be insulting my men or incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I never do that. However, it does change the fact that you did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
Length of wire? So what about it?
I'll tell you what, we found this in the Bahalese embassy not long ago.
Oh, that was me. I'm sorry, I was reading chat again.
It's okay.
But yeah, Franziska being 13 was this game. So I don't think Steph has time to actually internalize that meaning yet.
Okay, so
Compared to
with
Athena, which was
Francesca,
years ago.
Francesca, she has a dad as a prosecutor, so she saw this from very young. That is my excuse, because
Whereas
I know
Athena
people
was a scientist before.
Yeah, it's just I'm going to change lanes like I'm driving and I missed my exit.
I mean, she could have, like, if she was really dedicated, she could probably get through it.
Right. So, go ahead.
Thank you for the follow, Isu Kibe.
Hey, congrats on the follow.
Hey, thank you. Yeah. Maybe we should just continue the game.
Let's continue before we sidetrack.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I tell you what. That's not my Hank Hill voice. I tell you what, Bobby. We found this at the Bahalese embassy not too long ago. What? We found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
This wire isn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Yeah! Wow, so traumatic that we zoomed out.
It really is.
The evidence was something you found through this girl's machine, right? So what if it is? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see, there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I recall saying that I was presenting any evidence of the sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And this throws doubts on your purity of your investigation of the Yaturatsu.
You still suspect me, I see. All right, then, I'll ask you to point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is save the game.
I remember the entire thing with Black Quill and her mom, but obviously, yeah. So I think that was good. So we're comparing Francesca to Athena. Francesca was built. We see her go from this cute little girl of like, I'm going to be a prosecutor, to I am a Von Karma. You should kneel before me and I will have a perfect case. So you could see that progression. And it made sense story-wise for me versus Athena. It just felt really... It felt like she was too young for that change. But that is my personal opinion.
I do feel like it was kind of realistic in how she was very emotionally having issues. Being a prosecutor that early, as well as, a defending attorney that early, and having the traumatic
and being
experience.
Oh yeah, and been having her dad as a father, and her dad didn't seem like the best.
And then all that stuff happens in just a few days, just like 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Say for one case. Like
Ready,
the
sir?
Turnabout. Yep. The Interpol agents worked under command of Agent Shana. And it was not possible that the reason for person K was chasing the third floor. It was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Then we've come to see that Agent Shana, only pretending to be investigating the Yaturatsu, points of arresting K. Is that case? The location has no one yet to inspect. The team's investigation is incomplete because they failed to inspect this location, the one that Shana was in. Location Agent Shana is, of course, the room that you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you find anything of use there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! I'm on it! I'll be right back after I check out the room next to the office.
Yes, you did. Sorry. Having her dad as her father. Did I hear that right? Okay. Manfred von Karma might have been her biological dad. Might have been her biological sperm donor. I do not think that he was an active father. I don't think that. Like, what's that phrase from Guardians of the Galaxy? That he might be your dad, but I'm your daddy, or something like that. Oh, I'm gonna look this up now.
Oh, we're getting off the train rails here.
We are getting off the train, and I'm gonna like tell it to Bob and be like, "Look at this."
So if I was taking this game seriously, he had already taken the bullet into his shoulder by the time she turned 13.
Mm-hmm.
So he was not prosecuting any cases until Ace Attorney 1 happens. That's why he has a long career of never losing. So, I mean, like, yeah, he probably has servants that like educate her on everything. Same with Mr. Edgeworth when he was young, since he was adopted the family.
Yeah. I would have to reread the mangas to go into that.
Yeah.
But I found the actual quote that I was remembering. He may have been your father, boy, but he wasn't your daddy. From
Yeah, because
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, for Guardians, it's because he was slight spoilers, I suppose. He was abandoned as a child in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
Because he only was raised by his mother before he was abducted.
Yeah. We could research this off stream.
This one's a little
Good.
Yeah. Well, it's you up next.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Shana is a Yatsugura?
Yes. My logic is sound. I believe she is.
Then I'm not going to let her get away with running the name of the Yatsugura. But can you prove that she's a Yatsugura in the question?
Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find. I should be able to.
And what are you hoping to find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? And if that detective has the brains for the high science?
It wasn't mentally taxing. I used the same escape route as the Ataratsu.
And what exactly did you find out by doing that?
First, it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Balby's ink.
Who cares what the coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Really worth so little? I believe it actually is quite meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth! I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh? So what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, possibility does exist. Agent Shana, are these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it?
Fortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. Now may I have them back?
And she could have just had a plausible deniability there.
She really could have.
Items that belong to the detective back are extremely significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. If you wish to deny access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, let them look at your stuff, Shana.
Lang.
Shana, let's put it all on the open. If you're really innocent, you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. All right. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Let's begin. So which Agent Shana's belongings you're going to look at, sir?
The coat, because it should have... Because when Gumshoe walked through, he got dust on it. Or he got some things on it.
Examine
I'll-
the coat. Oh, sorry.
I'll risk it for the biscuit.
I mean, it wasn't more of a risk. It's more like, do you want more dialogue? Because the coat's definitely going to end the conversation. It's not going to be a hit.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I
already hit the coat, though, so...
Okay.
Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir! Here's you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Shana. Kuratsu, that key was wearing a coat. Beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't even realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it was just some water mixed in with some soup from when I was helping out with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with just a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Hold it. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace.
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that person K saw was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was with solely a coat. I don't quite get it, what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains was to show that the dark substance on the coat to him was...
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that's solely the hem of this coat. I would say the ink bottle.
Take that!
Indeed it is.
Ablaze ink?
Yes. What will prove the coat went through the fireplace? According to the Ambassador Paulino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us that. You told us about that already, so don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the black wall of the fireplace at that time. The dark substance on this coat turns out to be the Bombader ink. It would prove that you and this coat through the revolving door fireplace as well. Or wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatsugaratsu. We're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bombader ink is on the coat of the hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that this is ink isn't... show you that this is the ink in a few seconds.
How?
You ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you.
Burn the coat.
This is how I prove that the ink, dark substance on the Bombader's coat is the ink.
Burn it, baby!
Burn it! You find out whether it's Bombader's ink by lighting it on fire. How you're gonna prove that? It's Bombader's ink! Yes. Will you please cut the section of the dark stained area for me? I'll appreciate it. I will show you here and now that the dark substance is. And sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, someone could loan a lighter or something?
I got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light some smoke bombs.
Then if you could please have... I could please have one, K. And do this experiment underway.
Green! It's a green!
It's the same color as the white crystal oil produces, which means... Bombader's ink is a product of white crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. See if it's time to clip this Yakuratsu's other wing.
Miss Shana, you're the fake Yatsugaru. The one who killed my father.
Prepare to die. Or go to prison.
Show me your hands. Do you have 6 fingers?
It's about time you come clean, Agent Shana. Or should I say, at least still you.
Hold it!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? I look like I'm joking type to you. Does she still wear the same perfume as 7 years ago?
Oh, that's a good question. Does she still keep her signature?
Celestial you. I have never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday when they tried to frame me for it. Again! I get framed for everything.
Oh, really? Do you have any proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
Even this very unique bird that flies by the darkness of nights. However, light of the dawn has arrived. Will be reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really think something that we can prove that she's Celestial you?
I do. It's something that second Yakuratsu has preserved us for the last 7 years.
You okay there?
Just following your accent.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
Except you were doing the more posh and I was doing the more... I will, okay? When we finally come to an end. We'll prove that that close to you with this and clip his wings for good.
Is it really going to be the perfume?
Oh, I'm gonna go for it.
Take that!
Alright.
This perfume will prove you to be close to you. It will? It has preserved us perfectly for us. Certainly you must remember this bottle. It belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Actually, this means that a few fingerprints are on here as well.
This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Brian Faraday, that it's stored under the right condition. A fingerprint could be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one.
Ah, so we're not going with the smell, we're going with the fingerprints.
Oh, you know what? We were both wrong on that.
I think it was a clear misdirection on the game's part.
Mm-hmm.
You can clear everything up if you were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shana, will you submit yourself to fingerprint tests? She's about to have her crash out.
Yeah, I will be further away from the mic, see if that helps.
Yep, she's crashing out. Oh, she's crashing out! You can laugh all that way to the bank. You okay?
Okay, a sec. Were you able to at least hear that one?
I heard some of it.
Okay, that works.
It looks you've seen right through me yet again.
Don't kill your voice for laugh.
It's your acting.
You're acting, please.
Hey, we gotta all have an evil laugh every now and then.
You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
At least still you.
So you've shown your true face at last.
And theme song.
Uh-huh.
This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoy our days together. But you're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you're a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? One who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Celestial you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago.
You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatsugaru.
That's right, Celestia you. But that is one of my many names. But even then, that's just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatsugaru.
At least are you. Now you want to escape for this end of the road for you. Come now, come quietly.
You know that you're the only one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatsugaru's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn on my side, just like your father always has.
Okay, don't!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You're really just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such a laughable honesty.
Oh shit! Kay! Ah! You let Kay right through now, right now, pal.
You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatsugaru. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created the little thief! Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatsugaru has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why, he has 3 legs. There are 3 main reasons why Yatsugaru always had one step ahead. First, Yatsugaru always knew the exact location of the target object. Second, Yatsugaru always knew exactly how to disarm the security system. No, can't be!
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatsugaru?
The real identity of Yatsugaru is...
It's neither of these people.
I mean, yeah, I would agree with you on that. The real identity of Yatsugaru is neither Byron Faraday or Callisto Yu. At the same token, they're also both the real Yatsugaru.
How perspective. I can't say.
This reminds me of that meme where it's like, sep.
How perceptive of you.
There you go.
No way!
A single person known as the Great Thief Yatsugaru never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth. I refuse to believe this.
Yatsugaru known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Yatsugaru always knows the exact location of the target object. We're doing this while she's under gunpoint still. And the lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client operations. Skill number 2. Yatsugaru always knew exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Skill number 3. Yatsugaru doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever.
Oh!
Detective Bad? It's only natural for Yatsugaru to never leave the evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case did all the way. You're the 3rd member of the Yatsugaru? You. I've been looking for you a long time. 7 long years I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grew weary of this. It's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop. Yo! Are you? Okay.
I think we just hit the point.
It's over, Shina.
Your leg!
Agent Lang!
Yeah!
You idiot. What are you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What do you think I'm risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad. No, it's no matter what sort of past she may have had. Or even if she's a spy. It doesn't change the fact that she is under my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. I am from you.
He really does care about his people. You really are an idiot. You know that?
I was also thinking she probably also is under jurisdiction of his country, too.
Oh, probably 1,000%.
That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes.
I want you to conduct a full body search. Shina may have had another weapon on her.
All right, Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? Looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? Is it, sir? Try pairing this blade with a handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that was the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. Blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return to the Bombader's knife now. Alright. I trust you can make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Paulino. Paulino's knife handed to Detective Gumshoe. This makes it perfectly clear who did it. At least to you! But the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Means?
Ahahaha.
Which means you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. Kill Mr. Cochin with the Albastian knife. Switch the handles, and then took the original blade from the Balby's knife with you. Earlier you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. The fireplace to lose her. You went back to accuse her of murder. That's how it sum it up.
Objection!
Oh, she had a voice!
Oh yeah, that's Callisto's projection.
All right.
You craft an entangling tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it.
Problems? I will respect.
You think my real reason was allowing her to chase after me? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me?
What?
It was so all I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you use that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Brian Faraday's daughter. I became so curious, so I researched a little into your background.
Line up loose ends.
That's how I found out that you're on the trail of the Yatsugura. What's up?
Tying up loose ends.
Oh, okay. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatsugura. You were gonna take the little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Yatsugaratsu's key was Mr. Faraday? You, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatsuguru was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become the member of the Yatsuratsu?
Why? There's no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? The real ringleader is up there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. You're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Shana?
I guess I should tell you, then, that I was the one who set the Ablaze embassy on fire.
Why did you
I
do that?
watched it all burn.
May the lands burn. May the lands burn.
I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. Burn, baby, burn.
That was the smuggling ring that was trying to do. But then, why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete the investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! I mean, Miss Shana! Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks. I thought that, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself, girl. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth.
Hmm?
About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Light? Mark my words. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. I'll show you how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. Anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Yep, limping away.
Why are they, like, walking like that? That's so weird.
He's limping away. There's a bullet in his leg,
Yeah.
so he has to move slowly. It's the only way they could do that sprite ways. Finally over, Kay.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones that we're selling for the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you, and they'll probably be integral to the next chapter.
Yeah.
There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Oh,
Hair sticks is data jotted down in my organizer.
I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of a new day.
Hey, Pops. Thanks for a bunch. You really done a lot for everyone these years. Like to bed. Don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. This I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. We did it. We solved everything. That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. Ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatsuratsu, we're chasing after. Legend of that Yatsuratsu is over now. Mr. Edgeworth, with a bunch of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave all this in your hands now. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatsugura?
I said to you earlier, okay, I'm truly sorry. I want nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad?
Hey, don't take it seriously. This is all one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. Just yanking my chain. Isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. No. Wait, no. You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatsuratsu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Here, I should give these back to you. These are pages from my KG8 files that the Yatsuratsu stole from my office. Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
It was him.
The Yatsuratsu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, that means... What? Tell me that's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if not something you want to hear. The KGA incident was a very emotionally trying case. Stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I was the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession. Proved the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. He was the elder sister, the victim of the case. The defendant was pronounced not guilty. She let out a great wail. I realized there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatsugaratsu. Vowed to bring a light any dirty dealings to companies that had to do with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerates? We call ourselves the Yatsugaratsu and flexed our collective muscle. Exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we're able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Then, it was finally time. Finally arrived at the moment when find the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday. He died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in this K8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never hated a sister. What? And that means... Nah, it was not only a fake name she used, Vista U was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent to the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, I just want to return to our title topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that she stuck into the page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck it on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it, slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid all these years ago. The mark of the Yatsugaratsu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something that Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatsugaratsu? Reason why? We called ourselves the Yatsuratsu because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders came from the boss come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after the reading it. And apparently, it burns in the bright green flame when they're set ablaze. What do you mean the cards were written about these ink? The fact that the card was Cochin was sent, made Faraday's hand and all? Nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whoever stole anything, we would send a card along with it. The police. That's what those cards were. Great thief used the mark only for those with the ring who would know. That was our exposition. It was our message. The ringleader. Only a few steps behind. So the trump card data jotted down my organizer came from the Phantom Thieves. And one more
Here to
thing.
steal your heart.
Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. What is
The
this, sir?
lollipop?
Yeah, I thought that too. This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence. I thought it was stolen. How did you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was by the name by Ernest Amano. He had it locked in and hidden away for all of this time. And forced to tell us where it was finally. The other day, kidnapping case. Videotape. Video. Oh man. I was wondering. Yeah, you could do him. He's probably just this line anyway.
Did that not pick up?
I didn't hear it, yeah.
What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you.
The same video the one Mr. Portsmouth is trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in this ring's web. Nana was preparing to take on the boss someday. The video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in, is to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office. Steal the trump card. It's all for himself, right? Card that told him to preserve the evidence. The card was not calling a card of Yatsuratsu, rather a directives card from the ringleader to the Portsman. Two Petesmen came together to make a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman has withheld from me. The one that you stole from my office last night. Pieces are illegal, and for me to use either of the one is... Whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you. You take on someone who is above the law. Lost one of those cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of. You took it bad. No limit to the law, for it's people who determine the limits of them. Still insist that, even now, really all something else. Alright, leave it in your rest in your hands. Now, Lion Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. Time to lock up the remaining member of the Yatsuratsu. Pops. Don't never lose your detective spirit. Ugh, Pops, why is this happening? Isn't this justice? This isn't justice! Like I always told you. Don't get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I would have want to see that Lang walking scene pixelated.
Yeah, they have like a lot of one-off animations in this game, but that was like one of them. They were like, "Nah, we're not gonna make a specific animation."
They're
for
like,
this
nah.
for one scene. They were gonna pretend that he doesn't have a limp at all. Is this really the end of a legend?
Dun dun, to be continued.
Yay!
So now we're getting into the end part
Later.
later, because we agreed that we were going to finish the middle at least.
Yeah, we're not going to continue here. Definitely. Ugh. Ugh.
So, what are your thoughts so far?
Oh man. So that does wrap up a lot of loose ends. But who is the one on top? The rich guy from earlier?
I mean, that's something we're gonna have to figure out because now we're gonna start tying all the games together.
All these chapters together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That doesn't mean Mr. Sales Pitch is off the hook just yet.
No, of course not.
Because we never know, he might still take a part of this. Assuming I push B and we're still there. Yep, we're still there. So yeah, what do you think about this chapter? Uh So I can't hear you. And also I see on your stream my imposter. Yeah. Apparently she muted me on Discord. Uh I guess that's it. You hear me? Question mark. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you were stuck.
Oh, was I couldn't.
Yeah.
Uh.
Both your Fugi and your VTuber were stuck.
Oh, I think I was still. I don't know. Maybe it was some kind of weird disconnection.
Probably.
Yeah, I was like, man, I see her on her stream talking to
I couldn't hear you.
my Fugi. Oh man. So where do we left off with me then? I still thinking my thoughts on this chapter.
I didn't even hear that.
Oh man. Uh, yeah, you heard the part where I said Mr. Paulino was not off the hook.
Yeah, he was not off the hook.
Yeah, I think that was the end of my thoughts. I think. Then I asked you about what you thought about the chapter.
It's gonna be interesting seeing it all tied together and that's something I do like about all the Ace Attorney games is things that are mentioned in previous chapters are now going to be, hey, keys to the overarching story.
Yeah, it could have been 10 hours less though.
True, but that's how they'll get us, and at least we have a chance to relax our voices for next week.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
So I asked if you were going to be going long and hard this Sunday.
No, I'm gonna end stream. I might stream again a little later, but I'm definitely gonna take a solid break at minimum.
As you should, please. I if I can recommend a friend to raid.
Sure.
Their name is Raptor Nuggy, and they are doing like a color by pixels. But when's the next time you're going to be streaming this week? Besides later today. Besides today, if you're going to stream. When?
Big, I don't know. 'Cause I got actual stuff I should be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Other than next Sunday is still guaranteed for me to stream something.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, if I stream during the week, it'll probably be like Grounded. The game Grounded.
Oh, okay. No, I got you.
What about you, Steph?
Let's see. I'm off in the middle of the week, but I have to do some adult stuff. So there may possibly be a stream on that off day? Question mark? Because I do want to play more Date Anything.
It's just I want to make sure I have the time to be like, let's go, because people are talking to me about it, and I have theories, but it's getting harder and harder to keep spoilers off my feed, my timeline, and all the algorithms.
Yeah, you're on a time limit now.
I'm on a really time limit. I'm like, I at least need to get one playthrough done. Because someone was like, oh yeah, have you met the shadow? Have you met Trapdoor? Have you met the dishwasher? And I'm like, okay, with the subplot going on, I think that puts on a time limit, and I need to confirm this. And that's on my own little
See,
thing.
I'm thinking that time limit is there probably doesn't exist. It's probably just
Until I get an ending.
yeah, I don't know if it's an ending or if until you met everybody. I don't know. It's probably just like they'll probably string along as far as they can go kind of thing. But
It
yeah, I
can.
don't know what triggers it either.
I don't know, and that's why I have to figure it out. And then it's just I need the time to do that. But thank you for this wonderful stream. Thank you, chat, for swinging by. We're going to be rating Raptor Nuggy. Like I said, they're doing like a color by number kind of thing. So it seems kind of chill, laid back. I hope y'all take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you for everyone in chat for coming by. Thank you for Steph for joining me on voicing this game.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Because
I like it. You understand what I meant, right? When we started this.
oh,
The
yeah.
voicing
That's
it would
the
be
first time.
better together than by ourselves. Yeah. And yeah, thank you all for coming, and see y'all next time. Have a good one.
All right.
You have
Bye for
anything else to
now.
say, Fugi me?
It's amusing to have two Fugi. Let me hold on. Let me move Fugi you there. Look, I'm sandwiched between two Bombaders.
What a bombastic day, huh?
Oh,
Bye, everybody. Have a good one.
Bye.
Peace out.
Bye for now. I love you all.